Oh, hello. What's that little guy doing? What are you doing, little buddy? Oh, there he goes. Oh. Oh, hello. Honk. You can hear me now. Loud and clear, champ. Loud and clear, sport. If I donate to your tip site, will you call me daughter? I'll call you daughter if you call me dad. Just drop the extra DY. How about we compromise? We'll meet in the middle. But whenever people say daddy, it just makes me be like, I feel like I'm like, makes me want to call you sport. It makes me want to pat you on the head and say, go get him, slugger. Go get him, tiger. Want to be alive. Want to be alive. Dip, dip, dibba-da-doo-doo. Dip, dip, dibba-da-doo-doo. Feeling a little tired today. Feeling a little under the weather. Hey, Big Mike. How's it going? How did the chicken and dumplings turn out? You went to the gym today, figured it help a little bit with your mood. See, that's what I need to do. I need to get back to going to the gym. I just feel so sleepy. I just feel so sleepy. But no. I have to fight back. I have to fight against that impulse to just lay in bed. You know what I mean? Hi, everybody. Oh, hello. It's Thursday. Lately, I've been posting this every Thursday in the Discord. I've just been posting this same GIF. I don't know if you've noticed, but one of the things we like to do in the Discord is we like to post these grandma GIFs. We'll post, and then we'll post like. I just find them so funny. All right, I just find them so. No, I'm not. No, I'm not wearing his sunglasses. I have different ones somewhere. I have blue ones. I just wanted to switch it up a little bit. I wanted to wear the orange ones. Well, that didn't work. Hold on, we can. Here we go. Now we're cooking. What would you do if I ran up to you on the street with sunglasses like this and I was like, I'm here from the future. You need to come with me. There's no time to explain. There's no time to explain. I'd hide behind my husband, and then your husband turns out he was actually a robot the whole time. He just starts to sprout mechanical tentacles. Unannounced, I could never. Excuse me, sir. This is not on my schedule. You check your watch. We don't have time for this. Force majeure. To my understanding, that's one of the things that, like, if you're late in Germany, they'll be like, well, what was it? Was it force majeure? Was it, like, an earthquake? Was there a storm? You know, did something like, why are you late? Like, the meeting was scheduled to start at 8. Oh, there was traffic? You should have taken that into consideration. Should I do another movie night? I might do a movie night tonight. Gonna do a movie night tonight. I might try to wrap up stream a little bit earlier tonight, and then we can do a movie night. I just don't think I can do 6 hours today. I'm feeling a little low energy. I'm feeling a little tired. So I'm gonna try to go for at least 4 or 5 hours, but I think I might wrap up a little early so I can go make dinner and we can do a movie. A movie? Well, Smokeahannes wanted to watch Cube. Like, if we start a movie and it's like 7 p.m. here, what time is that auf Deutschland? Wie viel Uhr ist es auf Deutschland? Robin, 20. I forget how to say numbers in German. I'll be completely honest. You have a place to watch it? I normally just download it. Probably download it. I'll download it legally. So it's 8:32 p.m. But then it's gonna be like the middle of the night. I'm like, if we do a movie that you requested and we're watching it at 3 a.m. your time, is that gonna be a problem? I want to be more sympathetic to the Europeans. I'll be there, then we'll make it happen. Yeah, if we do some movie nights, I want to watch some of my scary but not so scary favorites. Cube is one of them. Cube's a good one. We might watch Shaun of the Dead. That's another one I like. Any Shaun of the Dead enjoyers? Shaun of the Dead is it's classic. Hot Fuzz is also really good. Hot Fuzz is probably the only like cop movie I like, but it's not propaganda. If anything, it's like it makes fun of the police. I don't think I've seen Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is so fucking funny. It's one of those movies where there's just so many Easter eggs and callbacks like throughout the movie that like subsequent rewatches are always picking up something new. It's very well written. I would agree that I think I do like it more than Shaun of the Dead. I'm a big fan of both of those films, but I've probably watched Hot Fuzz more times. Like there was a time in my life where I was obsessed with that movie. Dude, this is what I'm all about. This is what I'm all about. I'm all about these grandma gifts. I'm just imagining some 65-year-old sitting on their computer, just putting this together and just feeling so accomplished and so happy. They're like, I'm gonna send this to my granddaughter. But also what I love is whenever there's overlapping text and it's just like, or it just says some like somebody's name and there's just like layers to it. It's like an onion. And sometimes you wonder like how many times has this been run through the grandma filter? Like how many times have they tweaked this and added to this? It's like, I'm gonna add a butterfly. I'm gonna add some hearts. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. Aren't these just so, like, if you understand where I'm coming from, if you're on my wavelength, if you see these and you're like, these are so fucking funny. These are so funny to me. The extra text is what makes it. It's like it's the type of person who like wants to say something to a loved one, and so they go to the greeting card aisle and they're just like, now how can I put this to words? And they're just reading through all the greeting cards and they're just like, yes, this is the one. This one sums up how I feel. And then they just write, I love you at the bottom. Or like, I couldn't find the words to say it, so I left it up to the Hallmark greeting company. It's very live, laugh, love coded. You know, as much shade as we like to throw at the live, laugh, love mindset, it's like, they're onto something here. They're onto something here. You gotta, you know, if you're not living, laughing, and loving, what are you doing? The intention is there, right? But it's also kind of baked into like a sort of like blissful lack of awareness of your own white privilege. I think that's why it's seen a little bit distastefully. But I'm like, they are onto something. Like, are you anti-living? Are you anti-laughing? Are you anti-loving? Well, no. But whenever a suburban white woman writes it on her bathroom wall, I have a problem with it for some reason. Like, what are these birds doing? Like, what are they... Like, are they okay? They look like they're about to vomit. They look like they're like... Suburban white woman. Whenever I try to, like, one of the things I like to do When I'm trying to meditate, I will try to meditate on a certain emotion. I will try to nudge my mind in a certain direction. And whenever I want to direct my mind in a place of joy, I try to channel my inner suburban white woman. I try to feel the rain on my skin, because no one else is going to feel it for me. No one else is going to let it in. No one else. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Do you ever find yourself just staring at the blank page before you? You know, open up the dirty window and let the sun illuminate the words that you could not find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions. I just had to be on the phone with an adjuster for an hour and I need a mental health help now. I had to fart the whole time too, but I couldn't let them hear that. I didn't trust myself to mute and do it. This is why I'm loud and proud with my farts. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Acknowledge that I farted? Be like, what was that? Was that a fart? Did you just fart right now? I'm like, yeah. What about it? What do you want to do? Let her rip. Just blame it on your chair. Just be like, oh, my chair is squeaky. I need to get a new chair. You're just like... And you're like, sorry, that was my chair. It's like, okay. Clearly not the chair. Do you remember that chatter who said their office mate just farts all the time? I'd be lighting a candle. I'd be firing up a candle. Okay, hey, check this out. Look what we did. Look what we did yesterday. Look what we did yesterday. We peaked at 120 viewers at 4:20 p.m. This was no raids. This was all us. $420, bro. $420, bro. We're gonna hit partner in no time. We're gonna hit partner in no time.
Stinky!
When I fart, I'm not worried about people hearing it. I'm far more worried about people smelling it. The thing about farts that I've noticed, and I can't say that this applies to every fart because every fart is unique, but what I've noticed is that typically the louder ones tend to have less of a stink to them, but it's the quiet ones that really reek. Silent but deadly, as they say. The ads keep breaking the stream for me, lol. Is this I think this is conspiracy. I think they're out to get me. Maybe they can't handle my power when I wear 2 pairs of sunglasses. It's kind of a vibe though. But I think I'm gonna go to 1. Unfortunately, I always seem to have silent farts and they reek.
Stinky.
Stinky. All right. We got some questions in the box. Let's get to business. But first, how are you doing? How you doing? Do you do weddings? You know, I did become a reverend on the internet. I am a reverend with the Universal Life Church. It's really easy. You just put your name in there and then they're like, congratulations, you're a reverend now. It's really not that hard. It's that easy. It really is. You can do it in less than 5 minutes. B. Wayne with the gifted sub to Luna Blossoms. Thank you, B. Wayne. Thank you. So I had your own 30 seconds and my cats are looking at me in horror as if they aren't the ones bouncing off the walls every day. Right? It's like cats like predictability. You know, whenever anything changes in their environment, they are hyper aware of it. So whenever you do anything out of the ordinary, they're like, is this motherfucker gonna try to eat me? Is it time? Feeling shameful, TBH. I was 25 days clean of nicotine until today. Well, that's still a win. 25 days is better than no days, but hey, I would say that in quitting something like nicotine, it normally takes more than once. Like in me getting over nicotine, I had to do it more than once. I had to do it more than once too. What I would recommend doing is changing your relationship with nicotine. Anytime you feel the need to smoke or vape or whatever it is, just immerse yourself in that experience. Why am I doing this? How is it making me feel? What is this doing for me? And what I realized, because what I would do is I would take a hit of a vape and then I would meditate. And I would be like, what is this doing in my body right now? And what I noticed was that my normal sense of awareness felt more distorted. It felt a little blurred. Like, normally my awareness feels much more crisp. But whenever I had nicotine, it was just kind of like... It just felt distorted. I was doing so well, and then between the weight of my breakup and my cat being put down tomorrow, I caved. Well, goddamn, I can't blame you for doing it. And honestly, that's kind of what it's there for. You know, if it helps you get through those really tough moments, there are worse ways to cope. There are worse ways to cope. Like, goddamn, if I had to put a cat down, I would be going out and buying a pack of cigarettes. So that I can solemnly smoke them on my back deck and look up at the sky. Just wonder why the universe is so cruel. I'm embarrassed because I was pacing around my bedroom listening to a song called Clitoris the Musical and watching clips from last night's stream, and my mom walked in on me right in the middle of that. Well, why are you embarrassed? She's the one who needs to learn how to knock. Like, I don't need to be embarrassed. I'm just doing my thing. Like, you need to learn how to knock, clearly. But now, Meanbag, I'm sorry to hear about your cat. That's tough. That's tough. He's going back to the great cat in the sky. One time I took psychedelics and I visited the great cat in the sky, the source of all cats. And I felt reconnected with my lost cat. And you know what? You know what I felt when I returned to the great cat in the sky? It licked me on the forehead. That's what I felt. Hey, that's mushrooms for you. That's mushrooms for you. What can you do? All right. I was gonna headbutt the wheel, but that seems a little aggressive. I was gonna headbutt the wheel, but that just didn't seem right. I don't mean to be rude, wheel. I don't mean to treat you like that. You're just trying to help us, wheel. Today I'm anxious. Hi, anxious. I'm Dad. I'm agitated today. IT will do that. Yeah, I've never realized just how dumb and helpless some people are until I worked in an IT job. I was just like, what do you mean you can't figure out how to reset your password? 80% of the things I had to do on that job was involved resetting people's passwords because they had no idea how to reset their password. I was like, well, do you have access to your email? They're like, yeah, I can get to my email. I'm like, okay, well, go ahead and click the reset password button. And they're like, where? Like, no, it's not an actual button, it's a link. You have to click the link. A link? A what? What do you mean a link? I'm like, how are you the vice president at this company? How do you make $3 million a year? Today is 3 months and I'm feeling sadness. You know, I will share in that feeling with you. I'm sorry that you're feeling that way, but I will share in that feeling with you. I also can't poop. Is Big Mike still here? He might be able to help with that. I'm having a bad anxiety day and I'm struggling with leaving work or trying to stick it out. Honestly, in some days you are valid to just walk away. You're valid to just take the day off. You're valid to just go home. But then on some days it's like, you know what? I don't want to cave. I want to prove to myself that I can stick it out. This is a great opportunity for me to practice managing my anxiety. The way I like to look at it is I don't have anxiety. Anxiety has me. I'm not the one trying to deal with anxiety. Anxiety is trying to deal with my stubborn ass. The last time I stuck it out till the end of the day, I feel like it caused me harm trying to just white knuckle through it. Well, do you think this is going to be the same, or do you think it's going to be maybe a little different? It's kind of like, okay, the way I like to look at it is you go to the gym. I'm always relating things to the gym. Whatever. You go to the gym and you're like, I want to work out. I want to get strong. I want to get tough. And so you go really hard. You're doing all the machines, you're doing all the exercises, and you leave and you are exhausted. And then guess what? You feel like shit the next day. You feel sore, you feel exhausted, you feel beat down. You are sore in places that you didn't even know could be sore. And so it's about pacing yourself. It's about knowing your limitations. It's about finding discomfort, but not drowning in it. I just don't want to end up doing a bunch of resiliency testing, and I feel like every day has been like that. What's your breathing like right now? Check in with those lungs. What those lungs doing? I feel like I'm breathing normally, slow and even. Breathe extra. How full can you go? Just how slow can you exhale? Spoiler, I'm the one that looks at graphic material for my job. I never would have known. I had no idea who that was. When people will put stuff in the question box and then they'll be like, you probably assumed that that was me. I'm like, I never try to assume who wrote a question unless it's either like a continuation of something they've talked about before or they mention their name. For the most part, I'm just like, I just pretend it's somebody. I have no idea who it is. I just feel like I'm on the brink of crying. Have you tried a battle cry? Do we want to cry, or do we want to battle cry? You know what I do in those moments? I go out to the car and you just unleash your battle cry. Like you're charging down your enemy and you're like, I'm gonna smash him. Your victory screech, exactly. It's quite empowering, actually. If you haven't done it in a while, I would recommend it. You know, do it in a car, do it into a pillow, but just scream like you mean it. Now, there's nothing wrong with crying. I hear you know. I've tried to scream, but nothing comes out. Well, what does that say? That says I should practice it. That says maybe that's where my blockage is. Push through. You can do it. You can unlock it. Start with a growl. Then start with a ah. And then just picture yourself there on the battlefield. You're wearing your armor. You've got your weapon in hand. And you're about to run down your enemy. Battle cry. Honestly, I feel like it'll awaken something within a person. One of the things that I want to do with people is take them out to the woods and just be like, alright, it's time to yell. I want to do some primal therapy with people. It is a thing, actually. Like, tapping into your body's, like, primal instincts as a way to, like, unlock emotions and to help to regulate yourself. It is a thing. I'm not just saying scream because it's funny. I take it seriously. I say it's productive. I want to hear what Cutie Cheeks' battle cry sounds like. I scream crazy in the car. That's where most of us like to do our screaming, in the car. Kind of in a lower register than one might expect. You know, in a past life, you know, maybe we fought on the same battlefield. You know, maybe we were, you know, comrades in arms. Maybe I just miss the days in which you were a warrior. It's about making that transition from warrior. Yeah. It's about making that transition from warrior to warrior. The subtitles have a hard time differentiating between those two words when I say them. I managed to poop.
Stinky.
That's a win. The only time I feel the need to scream is when I have too much excitement or cuteness, aggression, I need to stream into a cat's belly. But no, what I would recommend doing is scream, but put as much of you into you as you can into that scream. It'll activate different parts of your nervous system because you're having to like use your body in a new way and you're, you know, stimulating different parts of your nervous system. And so it actually feels pretty good. I haven't had the need, like, the last time I did it was around a year ago. I just, like, screamed as loud as I could. And I felt like, you know what, that helped. I haven't felt the need to do it in a while, but you know what, I'm probably due for one. I'm probably due for a good scream. I feel like it is satisfying in a way, like as a human, like, and a lot of people take out that energy and they direct it towards other people. It's like they yell at them, they shout at them. Like, it helps you to get it out, you know what I mean? Especially when you think about how screaming is so stigmatized within our society. Like if you were to just be standing out in the street just screaming, people would be like, "What is wrong with you? Are you okay?" And I feel like there's a lot of pressure societally and socially that it's like you kind of have to keep it down. You kind of can't let it all out without people looking at you funny. Scream with your whole body. Put your ass into it. And then there are also people who would say things like, "Oh, this is dumb, this isn't helpful." I'm like, it's silly, I will give you that. Like, if you were to just view it from the outside and come from like a judgmental place, then yes, I could see how it would seem silly. But it really does activate different parts of your nervous system, and it can give you a sense of relief. You know, don't knock it till you try it, is what I would say. Blood coming out of your ear? That's not good. A lot of people devalue somatic exercises. I love somatic exercises. You can do so much good for your mind by doing things with your body, whether it be stretching, yoga, spending time in nature, regulating your breathing, giving a good laugh, getting a good scream, a good cry. You know, it really does do so much for your mind. When you think about it, the body is the mechanism through which the mind expresses itself. And so if there are things within you that feel like they need to be expressed, you need to use your body to do that. Whether it be a cry or a scream. Oh, you think you scratched yourself? Okay. Well, hopefully it's nothing more serious than that. It's like you don't want to be bleeding from your ears. But if you think you just scratched yourself, then... you've reached the nausea level of anxiety. Just be mindful of it. Just be aware of it. Just being like, this is my body trying to help me process my anxiety right now. My gut is literally sharing in this experience with my mind. The way I looked at it is, because I used to get nauseous whenever I was anxious, but I switched my perspective on it. I'm like, thank you, tummy. Thank you. Thank you for being with me on this one. Thank you, body, for telling me we are poisoned. It's just looking out for you, alright? Through the only mechanism that it knows how. You know, like you know, like when a dog sees that you're sad, and so it brings you its favorite toy. And it's like, here, maybe this will help. That's what your stomach is doing right now towards your anxiety. It's like, I don't know. I'm just trying to help. Yeah, Cricket, you may want to go check that out. That doesn't sound good. Go get that taken care of. Have you seen this video? Just for the record, I don't mind occasional video recommendations and like looking at stuff like that, but I don't want it to take away too much from the questions of the box. You know what I mean? So typically, if you do recommend a video in the question box, I'm probably not gonna watch the whole thing, just as a fair warning. Just as a fair warning, I don't want anybody to get disappointed if I don't watch their whole video. Just so you know. Have you seen this video? ASMR eating cold tomato soup with a fork while thinking of ways to kill myself. You know, believe it or not, I haven't seen this one. Believe it or not, I haven't seen this one. Didn't even finish the soup. I hope this guy's doing okay. I hope this guy's doing all right. You know, if I were to film myself eating cold soup with a fork while contemplating ways to end my life, I probably need a friend to talk to. I probably need to reach out. I probably need to, you know, do something about this. Read the description. There's an update. I don't see one. I don't see an update. I eat 4 cans of tomato soup in 20 seconds. This guy really likes tomato soup. I hope he's doing better mentally. Oh, it's sped up. It's sped up. That doesn't count. I thought he was gonna actually eat 4 cans of tomato soup in 20 seconds. I feel cheated. I feel cheated. Well, you know, honestly, all things considered, I hope he's doing better. I hope this guy's alright. You also need to watch this. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Yeah, this is the type of video that if I watch the whole thing, I'm gonna get muted. I'm gonna get copy striked for it. Cause since I post my VODs to YouTube, if I watch too many YouTube videos, they're gonna be like, you can't upload your VOD to YouTube because you're using somebody's YouTube video. This is your favorite song ever? Somebody. Oh, so people do know it. All right, this one has 261 million views. So this one's pretty popular. Well. Well. Have you seen this? No, I was not one of the 261 million people that have seen this video before. There's an argument for fair use if it's educational. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. If I were to play this and then upload my VOD, it would be like, your VOD has been blocked from publishing because it contains copyright content from this channel, and I have to either go in and remove it, or it's just a pain. Watch the last minute, it gets better. I've got 10 more questions lined up, so I gotta move it along. All right. Highly doubt this creator will DMCA you. This guy has 7 million subscribers. I will get DMCA'd by this creator. This video has 261 million views. I am almost certain. I am almost certain that I would get DMCA'd by this person. I've had it happen to lesser YouTube, like less popular YouTube channels, where it's like I was watching a video of like puppies playing, and it was like, that music in the background, you don't have rights to that music. I'm like, damn it. This video had like 6,000 views. I'm like, fuck. Fuck the DMCA. Fuck the DMCA. That's all I gotta say. It seems like a cute song, though, as morbid as it is. I judged it's cricket, and I did it. We did it. We did it. We've got a fan account. We got a fan account. That's how you know I've made it. That's how you know I made it in the biz. That's how you know I made it in the biz. We got a fan account. Let's go. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I'm sorry if this makes you uncomfortable, and I really don't intend to be weird or intrusive, but are you on your period right now? This, like, first off, yes. Second off, I've found it to be the best practice to never mention or ask a person if they are on their period until they tell me first. Even if they are on their period, if you come up to somebody and ask them if they are on their period, they're gonna be like, well, now I'm mad at you. You know what I mean? I'm like, I will let them bring it up. Like, hey, what's going on? You seem out of sorts. What's going on? They're like, oh, it's just my period. I'm like, damn. Mother Nature at it again. Opinion on this song? I will check it out later. I've got some more questions to get to. I'm curious to know if you or anyone else watching the stream has ever heard or watched any of the series called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. Has anyone seen Crazy Ex-Girlfriend? I hadn't heard of this, but I looked it up. I looked it up on Wikipedia. It was on the CW. It ran for 4 seasons. Now I want tomato soup. What about that video made? If anything, that video made tomato soup less desirable for me. I don't. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Oh yeah, wasn't this based? Was this based off of that meme? Was this inspired by that meme? Did they take a meme and make a show? They've done that before. The most important recurring theme of this show is its portrayal of mental illness and treatment. It received wide praise throughout the film and television industry. Psychology Today also acknowledged and praised this aspect of the show. You like to see it. You like to see it. Mental health and mental illness, it's not normally accurately portrayed in the media. So much, like, there are just so many inaccurate depictions of what mental illness is like in the media. So it's nice to see that there are some that actually did a decent job. Psychology Today mentioned, it's my favorite publication. My favorite publication. I love Psychology Today. It's so good. So good. Some of their stuff is okay. And they actually have a directory for like mental health and therapists on their website, which is nice. But some of the articles are just like, they're like, did you know that you can spot a narcissist by how they do their eyebrows when you're talking to them? They're like, if a narcissist does this, that's a subtle tell that they are actually a narcissist. I'm like, what? Huh? The main character is a woman who has BPD. She gets diagnosed later in the show. The plot centers around various events and aspects of her life that are affected by BPD. Childhood trauma, relationship issues, having favorite people, struggling to function at work, dealing with suicidal thoughts and attempts, psychiatric treatment. You know, I'm glad you found it relatable. I'm glad you found, understood in the show. So that's good. This is stuff that's difficult for a lot of people to talk about, so it's cool to see that it's becoming more accessible. The show also features a lot of open and liberated discussions around sex, female sexuality, women's reproductive health, etc. The main character is honestly a lot like me in so many ways. I like that. That's good. Now, if only it wasn't called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. I just feel like my main hang-up is the name of the show. If I show your fan page and give it a follow, I'll donate you $30 at the end of the month. Not necessary. Not necessary. I'll show it. You don't have to give me $1. You don't have to give me a dime. I got a fan page. Check it out. Yeah, I'll follow. Sure, I'll follow it. Let's go. And I did that for free. By the way. Why am I so big on this overlay? I accidentally clicked on the wrong scene, and on this one I'm really big for some reason. I meant to click on this one. Do I have your permission to start a fan page and slowly become too obsessed with you? See, now here's the thing. If you're gonna become too obsessed with anybody on the internet, I would rather it be me. Because I'm a psychological professional. And I feel like I can help to mitigate those behaviors. You're still getting $30 though. Use it to buy a lock for your door. Use it on buy a new doorknob. You used to stand Katy Perry. Sexy, confident, so intelligent, so soft, so strong. It's a woman's world, and I'm lucky to be living in it. Robin here. Hi, Robin. Everybody say hi, Robin. So I went on that date. We watched a movie, went back to his place, played some Mario Kart, watched another movie. I personally had a really great time, and it sounds like he did as well. Oh, by the way, Centicram, thank you for subscribing. I didn't want to get too far away. Thank you, Centicram, for subscribing. Mwah. The topic of religion hasn't come up yet, but I know it will have to at some point. I was raised in a Christian fundamentalist household and have deconstructed. I'm an atheist, and that's something I know I will never change about me. I just want to weigh in real quick. For a long time, I was a proud atheist. Well, what I found is that it's kind of cold. It's kind of lonely. I'm more of an agnostic than, I'm just like, you know what? I'm open to it, whether it is, but I don't think that anybody has it correct. I don't feel like anybody has it right. All of these religions, these are just the ideas of men. And I don't need to let those institutions take away from my relationship with whoever or whatever my creator may be. Because it's nice to believe that there's just something above and beyond me and my life in this world. You know what I mean? So whether it be the universe, whether it be the laws of physics, whether it be the sun, it's just nice to say, you know what? Somebody's out there looking out for me. But anyway, I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. I respect everybody's opinion. Sat in my car, but I think I need to go home. You know you better than I know you. And I'm not gonna say tough it out. I mean, if you gotta go home, go home. I think I knew going into this that he's a Christian, but the giant Bible on the shelf in his room solidified that. I never thought I would be able to be in a relationship with someone who is religious, partly because I have a hard time trusting them to be empathetic towards my experiences and stuff. True, and then also you have to consider what are the expectations for women within this religion? Because a lot of religions have some very chaste, very authoritarian and restrictive beliefs on what women should be able to do. And so going into a relationship with someone who is raised in a orthodox religion, you should be mindful of that. Do they expect me to just be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen? Because it makes them look good in the eyes of their creator? They're like, well done, my son. You knocked her up again. Now Jesus is proud of me. You ask a hypothetical question? Yes. Oh no, I think you're right to proceed with caution. You know. But who knows? Maybe he's not that religious, maybe he's just into theology. I don't know. And I'm not going to say that all Christians are bad people. I don't think that that's true. I think that there are a lot of Christians who are actually great and wonderful people. I've met a lot of Christians who were kind and patient and giving and empathetic, and they actually made an effort to model themselves after what they're actually trying to, teach, rather than, we're not worshiping supply side Jesus. We're worshiping socialist Jesus. The one that said, help your fellow person, be kind to the poor, help the poor, help those that are sick, don't ask for things in return, treat others the way that you would like to be treated, etc. So I'm not anti-Christian, because I know a lot of great Christians, and they're great people. But I've met some not so nice ones. I've met some who use it more as a way of being authoritarian and being judgmental, and that's so I would just say suss it out. Just see if something happens that doesn't really pass the sniff test. If he starts talking about what a woman's role is, if he starts talking about the duties of a wife, that should be a red flag. I would say proceed with caution. Hypothetical question, how would you respond or handle a scenario in which someone in the stream chat stated they had done a potentially lethal action earlier that day? Actually lethal or just potentially lethal? I'm like, getting out of the bathtub is potentially lethal. I'm like, driving your car to the grocery store is potentially lethal. So I'm like, how lethal are we talking here? Beautiful moon today. She loved the moon. Look up at the moon tonight and just feel her presence. She's still there. She's still in your heart, Those memories are yours to cherish. As tough it is to lose somebody that you love, you gotta keep living. Whenever I lose a loved one, I say, that's one more person looking out for me on the other side. So what you're saying is, hypothetically, if somebody came in here and said that they took a whole bunch of medication, like they potentially overdosed, then I would say, please go to the hospital. Call an ambulance. Like, go get medical help. That's what I would say. Because I've had it happen in here before. People have come in and done that. And I've said, why are you here? Go to the hospital. And I love you, Papa. I love you too. That's Swamp Fox is one of my old friends. We've known each other. God, how long has it been? God, 15 years? 15 years probably. I met this guy randomly in a game of League of Legends, and we said, this guy's a madman. He's hilarious. And we were instant friends. Would I time them out if they didn't go to the hospital? No, I don't think that that would do anything to incentivize them to go to the hospital. Smallpox. No, Swamp Fox. On the few times I've been up, because he lives up in New York. He lives in New York, so the times that I've been up to New York, I always make an effort to go out and hang out with him. He's a great friend of mine. We don't talk enough, we don't hang out enough, and that's because I can be a sad, lonely man sometimes. Sometimes I just sabotage myself by cutting myself off from my friendships. You know, we've all done it. We've all done it, which is why we need to take measures to reconnect and to re-engage. Because one of the things that we do is whenever we are depressed or whenever we are self-sabotaging, one of the things that we do is we deprive ourselves of love by restricting our access to our means to obtain love. Maybe we feel like we're not deserving of it. Maybe we feel like, you know, I don't want to bother them. I'm just a burden to them. And it's like, you need to challenge those ideas. Those ideas are unhelpful. Those ideas are dumb doo-doo brains. Just completely, purely, 100% hypothetical. Okay. I will take you at your word. But also just purely, completely, 100% hypothetical. If you took a lethal dose of a medication, go to the hospital. Sooner rather than later. Anyway. I can already tell this guy is incredibly attentive and he seems more empathetic than the previous long-distance partner I had before that was also a Christian. I kind of see this as an opportunity to maybe become less bitter towards religion and spirituality, even if this partnership turns out to not work out. I'm just trying to approach this situation in a healthy way. Do you have any insight? Give it a try. Just see what happens. You know, you will learn about yourself, you will learn about this person, you will learn about your perspectives, and I feel like even if things don't work out, this is still an opportunity to learn and grow. So just try to have fun, try to enjoy it, try to take away from it what you can. I don't think you can sense my sarcasm. Alright, well, go call poison control. Quit typing in here and go call poison control. Tell them I took this amount of this thing, and then see what they tell you to do. Like, I'm going to keep directing you towards medical intervention. I'm not just gonna keep being like, I'm not gonna like yell at you or beg you to go do it. I'm just like, just go do it. Like, if you poisoned yourself, go do something about it. Don't just sit here and talk about it. Pretty sure poison control doesn't deal with cases where it was intentional. Call them and find out. Call them and ask them. Because I'm pretty sure they do. Poison control doesn't care how you poisoned yourself. They will help you control the poison. That is their job. They're not going to be like, now did you ingest the poison yourself? Sorry, can't help you. Click. No, that's not how it works. If me timing you out will encourage you to go actually do something about it, I will. I will, just saying. Because if you're just going to sit here and talk about it, then yes, I will do that. If that's the motivation you need for me to go do something about it, I'll do that. It's so weird for me because after deconstructing, I always told myself I could never date a religious partner after all my religious trauma, yet here I am dating another Christian guy. You know? But I think this is also you being open to saying that not everyone who belongs to a similar belief system is the same type of person. Because I feel like not everybody who is a part of an organized religion is a fundamentalist. They're not, an authoritarian. I feel like there's definitely, if anything, it's a learning opportunity. I would just look at it like that. I can learn about myself. I can learn about him. I can learn about spirituality. You got a lot to gain from it. Is there a reason I just don't feel like eating? When I feel at least a little hungry, I'll only take a few bites and I feel so full to the point I'll feel nauseous. I don't know why I feel this way. I'm gonna say the same thing that I say every time anything revolving around eating comes up. Disordered eating is a serious thing and you should talk to somebody who specializes in it. Because not even like a regular therapist or a regular counselor is going to be able to, necessarily give you the level of insight and information and support that you might need. So when it comes to eating disorders, find someone who specializes in eating disorders to talk to. Now beyond that, why do we feel this way? It could be a lot of things. It could be a medical condition. It could be a mental condition. So I'm not sure. I can't tell. I can't rule that out. You'd have to talk to somebody who can help you with that. It could be, how do I feel about food? Do I not want to eat too much food because I'm afraid it's going to make me big? Am I afraid I'm going to be out of shape or I'm going to become fat? And so that's why I get nauseous when I try to eat, is because part of me is like, don't eat, you're going to get fat. Or is it because there's actually something going on in my stomach? Do I have, something medically going on that needs to get addressed? So talk to a doctor so that you can run some tests and rule that out and just figure out what might be causing it, because this is a serious thing and you need to talk to a serious person about it. Not that I'm not serious, but I can't really tell you why this is. This is something that requires more like direct intervention. Who's this diva? It's me. It's me. I'm doubting my own abilities. I'm doubting my life choices and life path. How do I find the answers? Let me think about this. You know, we actually did a talk yesterday about self-esteem and self-efficacy, so if you missed it, I would recommend checking that out. We actually talk about how to build up these feelings within you if you doubt yourself, so that's an option. But beyond that, sometimes doubt is something that drives us to do better. When we think of somebody who is accomplished, were they confident the entire time that they were working towards their accomplishments? Probably not. Oftentimes, it's a doubt in our abilities that actually motivates us to keep going and to try harder and to exceed our expectations. So a little bit of doubt isn't necessarily a bad thing if it can be used as a way to motivate you to perform at a higher level. But what we don't want is doubt to get in the way. We want doubt to set realistic expectations for us. We don't want to be overconfident. We want to be the right amount of confident. So how do you find the answers? I don't think that anybody has the answers. I don't think I have the answers. I don't think that, anybody has all of the answers. Sometimes in life, it's not about finding the answers. Sometimes it's figuring out what the question is. I haven't actually taken anything, but I'm planning on doing so. Don't. You're not allowed to. It's forbidden. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is that what you're looking to hear? What is it that you're looking to hear when you say this? What is it you would like me to say? What are you looking for in this moment? How can we support you in this moment? Do we just need compassion? Do we just need attention? Do we need a sense of belonging? Do we need to feel understood? Do we need to feel welcomed? Do we need to feel heard? What do we need? What itch are we trying to scratch? Questioner, it's normal to doubt yourself sometimes. That shouldn't stop you from trying. And as far as finding the answers, I feel like it's within each of us to find out what our answers are. Those are things that we can only learn by taking the time to think about them, by studying ourselves, by reflecting on ourselves. Can't be healthy, right?
I'm gonna give you a life hack that's gonna change how...
This is the quietest TikTok I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm gonna give you a life hack that's gonna change how you attach to people. All right, I'm interested. Let's see what this lady has to say about this.
You attach to people, how people respond to you, how many...
This is why is it so quiet? Every TikTok I've ever watched has blown my eardrums out. But then this lady comes and she's like, hey, you want to know a secret? Come here. I don't know what I need, but even if I did, I don't deserve it anyway. Have you considered that you're wrong about that? That you do deserve it? Like, why wouldn't you deserve it? That doesn't make sense. You can't just yell secrets. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. Valid point. Point taken. Hold on, I have an audio booster. I'm gonna have to turn the audio booster on for this one.
Magnetic you are, and it's going to stop you suffering about. I'm going to give you a life hack that's going to change how you attach to people, how people respond to you, how magnetic you are.
How magnetic? Like metaphorically magnetic, right? Not like...
And it's going to stop you suffering about guys, okay? It's going to stop. I'm going to nip that right in the bud, okay? Like this. This is what men do. Men do this. They are the kings of this. That's where I got it from. Men.
All right, let's see. Let's see if she's found out my secrets.
When when Gerald does something for you, instead of thinking, and let's say Gerald got you a meal, he made you a meal, instead of thinking, wow, Gerald is so amazing, he made me a meal. Gerald is so amazing, he changed my tires. Gerald is so amazing, he bought me some flowers. You uno reverso. I am so amazing, he decided to make me a meal. I am so amazing, he changed my tire. I am so amazing, he bought me flowers.
What? What? I don't think that all men do this. I think that self-centered, ego-driven people do this. Now, there are men that are that way, don't get me wrong, but it's not something that's unique to men. But it's not entirely, because, you know, why not have a balance? Why not it be, they were so kind and so sweet, and you know what? I deserve it. Why can't we have both? We can have both, actually. It doesn't have to be just one or the other.
When you do amazing things for a man, he doesn't think, wow, she's so amazing, she did that for me. He thinks, I'm so amazing, I must deserve that. And his ego grows. The more you do for him, the more he loves himself. The more you do for yourself, the more he loves you. I've told you that formula. Now, to stop yourself getting over-attached to him and obsessed with him and all about him, which is what we do because we love in a maternal way, every time he does something for you, what are you going to do? Must mean I'm so amazing. Do what he does. Must mean I'm so good.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. It can be both, though. There's nothing wrong with being like, you know what? I do deserve to be treated kindly. I do deserve love. It does feel nice. But the other person can also be, you know, they're so sweet. They're so kind. Like, why not do both? Why does it have to be a contest? Why is it either me or them? That doesn't sound healthy in a relationship, that it has to be either me or them.
Every time the world is kind to you, give it as a merit to yourself, not to him. So at the end of it, you're going to be more and more attached to you and not to him. You're welcome.
Cricket, we give you kindness expecting nothing in return. You haven't done anything wrong. Nobody's mad at you. You're okay. Just chill. It's okay. You think this is the first time I've had somebody with BPD say something like that? No. I've been around. I've been around once or twice. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're fine. We got plenty of kindness to give around here. This can't be healthy, right? Okay. I would say find a balance. Find a balance, because what this video is talking about is make it about you instead of about them. It's like, no, it's a relationship. It should be about us. You know what I mean? It should be about us. You know, they do things for me because they love me, and I'm so great and I'm so wonderful, but they do it because they are also great and wonderful too. I don't like the notion or the mindset that it has to be a competition. Like either I'm the great one or they're the great one. It's like, no, we should both celebrate each other. We should both uplift each other. That should be what relationships are all about. Would you pretend to be sick to get out? Yes. I don't even need to read the whole question. Would you pretend to be sick to get out of work? Yes, I would do it. Again, I have done it before. But no, just in thinking back to that video, it's like the answer to seeing someone as narcissistic is not to say, you know what? Maybe I should be narcissistic instead. Maybe that's how I should handle their narcissism, is by becoming a narcissist. It's like, no. 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 Would you pretend to be sick to get out of a yearly work event in order to protect your peace? Every time I go to these things, I get COVID or the flu, and I can't imagine getting sick right now. It'll likely be a hit career-wise, but I have a hard time caring. Just pretend you did go. Just pretend you did go. Just be like, oh yeah, it was alright. I had to dip out early. I had some stuff I had to take care of. Just pretend you did go and that you didn't see the person. Just, especially if you have a friend that will go, that can vouch for you. Just be like, what? No, I was there. Just no, I was there. Yeah, I was there. I didn't run into you. Yeah, I was looking for you, but I didn't see you. The hit career-wise will be negligible in the long run. You know, just say you got a stomach bug. Just say you got food poisoning. It's fine. If you're really worried about the career hit, then just show up, but then leave early. Just be like, hey, just so you know, I'm waiting on a call. I'm waiting on my call. I've got a friend, a family member, their car's in the shop and they need a ride. They got nobody else who can go pick them up, so I'm going to have to dip out a little early. Is it bad that my advice in some situations is, have you tried lying? No, I think this is fine. I don't think that you have to go and get sick just so that you appear better to your work people. I don't think that's the play. Can we respect the question box and post songs and such in the Discord? I feel like it's detracting from what the stream is about. And you know, you're not wrong in that. If you have songs, post them in the Discord. I'm being kind about it. I'm being nice about it because we've got people who are new and they don't really know how it goes. But it's all good. It's all good. Have you watched Love is Blind, and do you think any of the contestants are mentally sane? I have seen some Love is Blind, and I don't think that anyone on that show is sane. I think they're all mental. That show is so unhinged. There is so much, like like, I understand that I have a bias in that I have been trained and I have a lot of experience working with mentally ill people, and so sometimes I see things in people that other people might not see. But when I watch shows like this, I can't help but be like, oh. You see a lot of attachment issues, you see a lot of mood instability, you see a lot of insecurity, you see a little bit of narcissism, you see some gaslighting, you see all sorts of stuff in these shows. You also see a lot of it in 90 Day Fiancé. Which is worse, Love is Blind or Married at First Sight? I haven't seen Married at First Sight, so I can't weigh in on that one. I've only seen Love is Blind. They do it on purpose, I fear. Oh yeah, it's absolutely intentional. It's like, you're not gonna bring a sane person into a show like this and say, hey, you wanna get locked in a cube? You wanna meet your future spouse without ever seeing them? It's a social experiment. It's a social experiment? One person's social experiment is another person's psychological manipulation. One person's experiment is another person's torture. Today we're gonna lock a guy in a grocery store and we're gonna give him money for every day he stays there. You know, it's that Mr. Beast shit. Just like, you could never actually get these types of experiments conducted in an actual research setting because they are unethical. But no, and even if they are just on the show to get on reality TV, isn't that just mental illness in a different way? Isn't that just a different flavor of mental ill? I gotta say though, as far as like, from this perspective, one of my favorite reality TV shows for just observing this type of behavior, Floribama Shore. Floribama Shore. Top tier. There's just so much going on in that show. You've got codependency, you've got narcissism, you've got alcoholism. At one point, a person on the show just has a complete and utter mental breakdown, and another person's just like, I don't know what the fuck that was, man. I don't know what the fuck I just saw. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. You haven't heard of that? The Floribama Shore was a show that was created based off of the popularity of the Jersey Shore. And so they found a different shore, they found a different random group of people, and they put them all in a house together and said, have fun. And it is completely ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. And I loved every minute of it. What kind of mental illness causes someone to view an entire culture as inferior? Ah, okay. I would say it's in the realm of narcissism. It's in the realm of narcissism because it's about, I have to feel superior. I have to feel like I'm better than someone else so that I can feel good about myself. So it's adjacent to narcissism is what I would say. The closest thing I can think of would be narcissism. Because the thing about narcissists is they already view people around them as inferior. They view other people as inferior, even though they might not treat everyone as inferior, like they might not outwardly display it. That's part of how they handle themselves and how they cope, is that they view other people as inferior to them. And some people take it a step beyond that, and they will actually just become... Think about it this way. You have a terrible living condition. You live in a roach and rat infested house, and it is dirty. There is mold. There are dishes piled up. It is disgusting and stinky. But you still need a win. You need a win. You need something to keep you afloat. And so you find somebody else that you can feel better than to do that. This is why some of the most run-down, ragged, nasty people will be some of the most active racists you will ever see. This is why people who live in disgusting, animal-infested, overrun, stinky trailers, they're like, they're waving the Confederate flag, brother. Okay, but let's take it a step beyond that. Because narcissism is an easy way to explain it, but I feel like in some cases it can go a step beyond that. Take a look at hoarding, for example. When you think of hoarding as a mental disorder, hoarding is more than just accumulating trash. It is a reflection of the person's self-image. It is a reflection of the person's attachment to other people. So instead of attaching to people, they actually attach to objects, even garbage. But even these people, they still need a win. They still need to keep afloat so that they don't implode. Some idiot tried to tell me that hoarders don't have delusions yesterday. You got angry. Cutie cheeks, you don't have to get angry whenever you are reminded that idiots exist. Hoarders don't have delusions. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. How could... Like, what? Like, what? Huh? Huh? No. Doesn't make a lick of sense. That doesn't make a single bit of goddamn sense. That doesn't make a single bit of sense. B-Wade, I saw your DMs, and let me just say, that logon info... Oh, sweetie. The way they said it in chat, they said, oh, sweetie, I don't think you understand the definition of a delusion. Did you say, hey, motherfucker, did you know I'm the top moderator in one of the most popular mental health streams on this website? I think I know what I'm talking about. I didn't want to implicate this community. No, bring him in. I'll set him straight. Bring him in. Like, of course hoarders have delusional thinking. Just like depressed people have delusional thinking, just like manic people have delusional thinking, just like anxiety can make you delusional. Delusions aren't just a symptom of like schizophrenia or something like that. Delusions aren't just thinking, there are people living inside my walls, there are people spying on me and following me. That's not all that delusions are. Delusions can be, I'm not good enough. Delusions can be, why bother? Delusions can be, if I step outside, I'm gonna die. Delusions can be so much more than just things that you think are crazy because they're outlandish. I just had a jar of pickled fish. I think I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna be just pickled fish from a jar. What mental illness causes someone to view an entire culture as inferior? Well, narcissism first and foremost. I would say narcissism is the big one. But then also attachment disorders. Now follow me here for a second. If you have a hard time attaching to people and forming meaningful relationships, this could also influence your view of other people and other cultures because you just feel so detached. You feel like, I am my own race, I am my own, and they are there, and it's different. It's like you have such a hard time attaching that you become detached from humanity in general. You know what I mean? Okey-dokey. I still regret deleting a picture of my dog from my phone some 8+ years ago. At the time, I felt like wanting less clutter in my life, but I still keep random pictures I know I don't really need. On one hand, I'd like to be less sentimental, but on the other hand, I don't want to suppress that part of myself. What's a good balance? I think a good balance for this would be, this is just my perspective, this is kind of what I like to do. It's kind of like the Marie Kondo method of tidying up your house. It's about sparking joy. So whether it be an object, whether it be a picture, whatever it might be, a cup, a plate, a sweater, whatever it is, hold it. Look at it, feel it. What does it make you feel? Does it spark joy within you? Like, whenever I go back through my phone, I'm like, okay, this picture's too blurry. Like, I don't need to keep a blurry picture. I don't need a duplicate picture. I don't need, or if it was a picture I took a couple of shots, I can delete the extra shots. I'm like, let's just keep the good one. Even something like OCD can come along with delusions. Absolutely. OCD is full of delusions. It's like, if I don't do this thing, something terrible is going to happen. If I don't follow this procedure, if I don't follow this ritual, the video that really sticks out to my mind as like what OCD is it was a parent of a young child. The child was like 2 or 3, and they were sitting in a car seat in the back seat. And anytime that they were at a stoplight, the parent would turn around and just stare at the kid. They would just turn around and stare at the kid in the back seat because they had this obsessive thought, what if somebody reaches in and grabs them while I'm stopped? What if they get kidnapped while the car is stopped? And so sometimes they would just be sitting there and they would have to wait until people honk at them so that they start driving again. So would the hoarder delusion be, I can't deal with this, rather than I need this just in case? It can be both. The thing about hoarding is that it is a complicated condition. There's a lot that goes into it. There's depression, there's anxiety, there's obsessive compulsive thinking, there's issues with attachment. This is a manifestation of many different mental factors at play here. But there's definitely delusional thinking involved. And sometimes the only person that the hoarder is deluding is themselves. Like if you're keeping like bits of paper, if you're keeping like old styrofoam cups, if you're literally keeping trash in your house because you think you might need it someday, you are delusional. You are never going to use that garbage. It is just going to rot. It is going to become your tomb. They are going to have to exhume you from this property. I do a lot of that. I could use this and I keep things. Okay, what I would recommend is if you do want to keep things and use things, have a place for them. It's okay to have a place to keep some stuff in case you want to use it. But you don't want to keep too much. You don't want it to clutter your house. You don't want it to get in the way. You don't want it to be sitting on your stairs, sitting in your hallway. There's nothing wrong with having some stuff in case you want to use it. But it's about balance. It's about balance. There's still a walkable path. You deserve to have space to stretch out. You don't live in a bunker. You don't live in a storage shed. You know what I mean? You need room to live. My floor is covered in clothing piles right now. Put those clothes on the bed. That's my favorite strategy. Clothes on the floor, put them on the bed. Now I gotta do something about them. What am I gonna do? Put them back on the floor? It's like, no, I'm gonna have to do something with them. Part of what goes into combating hoarding tendencies is trusting in your ability to find a replacement or to access something if you do really need it. Because 9 times out of 10, what ends up happening with a hoarder is they forget that they have the thing that they kept in the first place and they just get another one. It's like, well, I have one, but what if I use that one? Then I'll need another one. Might as well have 3 just in case the first 2 fail. It's like, I think you need a cathartic clean. You know, if you have too many clothes, and I need to do this myself, I need to go through my clothes. I need to go through my clothes. What if a shirt doesn't spark joy right now, but it could later? See, that's the thing. If we start going down that path of logic, but it could later, that could apply to anything. Like, I don't know, maybe I will need all of these toilet paper rolls down the line. Who knows? Maybe I want to, maybe I could use all of these coffee grounds. Maybe I want to start a garden. Maybe I need some compost. Maybe I do want to keep all these cans. Maybe I do want to keep all these cups. Because I could potentially, because there's the thing, you could potentially use it down the line eventually. Hypothetically, it could be, you could find a use for anything. An old dirty sock, a pile of newspapers. Here's the thing, you deserve a new shirt. You deserve a brand new shirt to celebrate your new body. So if you get to a point where you're like, you know what, I'm in better shape, I need a new shirt, celebrate that with a new shirt, rather than busting out the old shirt. Who knows, that old shirt could be out of style in the future. What I like to do, rather than just throw things away, is I like to donate them. I like to give them away. I'll either donate them to like a shelter, or I'll donate them to the DAV, or I will give them to a friend if they want them. So I know that they're going to a good home. You know what I mean? That shirt wants to be worn sooner rather than later. Do you have any general questions to ask a therapist or help professional to tell if their values and belief align with the clients and if they would be a good fit for them? This is a good question, and I want to ponder on this for a second. I want to say something. I don't feel like there needs to be a perfect overlap in values and beliefs to still get help from someone. And so I don't think it has to be a perfect overlap, because a broken clock is still right twice a day. Even cuckoo clocks like Jordan Peterson still have some meaningful advice amidst all of the drivel that they spew. But let's say that you want to do a test and you just want to see, like, what is going on in this person's head? What are they thinking about? What are they processing? You know, what's going on here? And so I guess from a general standpoint, I would just ask him things like, what are your views on therapy? What are your views on mental illness? Because I feel like if you ask them to explain those things to you, that's going to give you some good insight into what their values and beliefs are. Like understanding why they, or asking them like, what got you into psychology? What got you into the helping professions? I feel like those are good general questions. But it's okay to ask more specific questions if you feel like that's important or if that's going to be relevant to your working relationship. But I would just hate to see somebody turn away from some good advice just because they might not agree on one or two things that are outside of the therapy realm. Like, for the sake of helping somebody who doesn't agree with me politically, I will leave politics aside when it comes to working with them on their mental health. And I feel like a lot of people are really good at making that boundary and making that distinction. But no, my in thinking about it, the general questions I would ask to get a sense of what their values and beliefs are. What made you want to get into this field? You know, what made you want to be a therapist? What made you interested in psychology? Just asking them what their approach is to therapy. What's your approach? Where do you stand on this? What do you think about mental illness? Just have them share those things with you, and I feel like that'll give you some good insight into what's going on underneath the surface. I've never asked a therapist any questions like that. I'm always worried I'm too screwed up and that it's me that has to impress them. Hey, here's the thing. Don't forget, you're a person, they're a person. Connecting on a human level is one of the really important parts of therapy. You know, you don't have to treat them like they're above you. You don't have to treat them like they're superior to you in some way. That's not what it's about. You know, you're there to heal, you're there to get better. And so understanding who they are and what their motives are, that goes a long way. Am I asexual or just currently disgusted at my own body and avoiding physical contact? I don't know. I don't know. Like, you know, if you don't feel comfortable in yourself, in your body, if you don't feel comfortable in those things, then it might make you feel less sexual. You know, if you're not feeling confident within yourself, it could make you feel less sexual. That is true. So what do we want to do about it? If this is bothersome to you, if this is something that you want to change, or if this is something you want to, you know, process and work on, what do we want to do? What's our first step? I think a person's like sex drives are affected by so many different things. It's affected by, your hormones, it's affected by your mental state, your mood state. There's so much that goes into it. You live in a religious area and you see a lot of therapists listed as Christian. How the heck do I find one that isn't? You are completely valid to ask them to not approach therapy in that way. Even if they do identify as a Christian, you can ask them politely, hey, that's not really my thing, so can we approach this differently? And any therapist who is worth your time will say, oh, absolutely. You have nothing to worry about. You're there to work on yourself. You're not there to be proselytized to. That's a tough one for me. Proselytized.
Proselytize.
Proselytize. To try to persuade someone to change their religious or political beliefs or way of living to your own. There we go. It's your word of the day. Your word of the day. Proselytize. My problem was I was putting an extra T in there. I was making things too hard for myself. I'd like to have someone who isn't going to judge me for being queer or having religious trauma. Super important. And I feel like even in a religious area, you can still find that, because if you live in a religious area, there's probably going to be therapists that are very familiar with religious trauma. You just gotta look for them. Ethan completely lost the plot. I can never wear my overpriced Teddy Fresh stuff ever again. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is Zionism a mental illness? I would say that colonialism, I would say that imperialism, I would say that those are mental illnesses. But no, the thing about Ethan was, he wasn't always a bad guy. He seemed like a relatively reasonable guy, nice enough guy, and he's just gotten so caught up in, just terrible takes. Just terrible takes. Just like, come on, man, we're trying to help you here. We're trying to help you, motherfucker. I don't know what to eat. I feel like he's done a lot of personalization. Yeah, right? It's like, dude, just because you are Jewish, just because you've been to Israel, just because you're married to an Israeli woman, doesn't mean that you have to accept and condone everything that government has done. That doesn't mean that you have to capitulate and say that, you know what, actually genocide isn't so bad. Like, I'm an American, and Americans have committed genocide, and I will speak out against those things. Like, we've genocided lots of people, and it's abhorrent, and it's disgusting, and I will sit here and I will tell you that with a straight face. Because killing people is wrong, blowing people up is wrong. Especially people that are living in an open-air prison that can't leave. Yeah, blowing up their hospitals is wrong. Depriving them of food is wrong. But here's the thing. People will make excuses for these things, and they will say, well, doesn't Israel have a right to defend itself? And it's like, why does Israel have to defend itself so hard? And it's not because they're Jewish. Because there were Jewish people living in the region before the inception of the Israel state. And people were fine with that. Like, nobody cared that there were Jewish people living there. There used to be Jewish people living next to Christians, living next to Muslims, and they were fine. But why is it that people are so mad that Israel exists? It's not because they're Jewish. It's because they are imperialists. It is because they commit acts of war. It is because they kill indiscriminately. And people are understandably upset about that. Now, I'm not going to justify killing people. I'm anti-killing people, if you didn't know. And so what happened is Ethan just doubled down. He doubled down and tripled down and quadrupled down on this Zionist rhetoric, and it's just like, come on, man. Come on, man. You're never going to sell people on the idea of blowing up a hospital. You're never going to sell people on the idea of burning children alive. It's just... how is that defending yourself? I don't think they were ever fine. Gaza has ever and always been a conflict zone. What about before 1948? What about before the Nakba? Also, Ethan keeps attacking Frogan, and Frogan is one of the sweetest, kindest people I've ever met. She is a sweetheart. She is so nice. I've got nothing bad to say about her. But people are judgmental and critical of a woman who is outspoken and passionate about people being systematically murdered. Josh, it's Cricket. I'm sorry, but I put another submission during your... It's fine. Okay. But my Twitch account got suspended for 30 days. I'm trying to communicate in the chat on an alt account, but my messages aren't showing up on your end. Please help me. Alright, here's the thing. If you are suspended from Twitch, don't make an alt account, because then Twitch will ban you permanently. If you get banned from Twitch temporarily, you got nothing to do but wait it out. I'm sorry to say. That's just how it is. We've had this happen many times before. We've had people get banned, even for something that wasn't even significant. They were falsely reported, falsely banned, whatever it might be. And then they make an alt account, and then they get banned again, and then this time it's permanent, and then they can't come back. So if you get banned, appeal it. If you get banned, appeal it. You might not have to wait the whole time. It sucks, but we don't want to see you get permanently banned for ban evasion, so try to appeal it, wait it out. I know it sucks. That's all you can do. What do you do when you feel like your soul is numb and the things that once gave you purpose no longer resonate? I push myself to do new things, but I feel exhausted. This is depression. This is what depression feels like. Numbness. You're not able to find joy from the things that used to bring you joy. Sometimes when we're feeling depressed, we just need to retreat inwards and just take care of ourselves and nurture ourselves and just say, you know what, it's okay. I'm down, I'm sad. Let me just feel that way for a while. Sometimes we don't have to just keep fighting. Sometimes we just need to just rest. Sometimes that's what we need. There will be a time to get out there and push yourself, but that time might not be right now. So just take it easy. Take care of yourself. Just do your best to stay afloat. Show yourself some compassion. Show yourself some kindness. Reach out to friends. Reach out to people that support you and uplift you, because you're going to need them. What you need is, you are depressed, and what you need is deep rest. Because here's the thing, if you are at a stage in your depression where you aren't at the point where you're ready to go out there and try new things and push yourself, then it could end up backfiring, because it could just end up driving you deeper into a depression, because it's like, well, why isn't this helping? Why isn't this working? What am I doing wrong? What's wrong with me? Sometimes you just have to feel that sadness. Sometimes you just have to look inwards and be like, what's going on with me? What changes do I need to make? Just take an inventory of yourself. Come up with a plan to get out of this hole that you're in. You know, if you're down in the hole, you need to come up with a plan for how to get out of the hole. You don't want to just start trying to scramble up the side of the hole, because then you're just going to find yourself exhausted in a heap at the bottom of the hole. So when you're in the hole, take a moment to think about it. All right, what do I want to do here? How am I going to get out of this thing? You got to come up with a plan. I need help making a decision. Fire away. Let's hear it. And this question resonates with me because I've been depressed. And what I've recognized is that when you are depressed, if you're just trying to force yourself out of the depression by trying new things, it's just gonna end up driving you further into the depression. Because you're gonna try these new things, but you're not in a place where you're actually gonna be receptive to them. You're not gonna actually be able to enjoy them. And so it's just gonna make you even more depressed because you're like, well, nothing can help me. I've tried so many new things and I've just been numb to all of them. You see what I'm saying? It's like you can't force yourself out. You have to take inventory. Here I am. I'm in a hole. What do I need to do to get out of this hole? What I would recommend doing is building yourself a set of stairs. If you're in a hole, build stairs out of that hole. That first step, I can get better. That is your foundation. That is their first step. That is the place that you need to begin. I can get better. So my husband's family is claiming like all our stuff, which I'm fine with, but my lawyer said I could make a claim for the pricey engagement ring. I can't decide if it's worth it. Why would they even be able to claim that? That was yours. He gave it to you as a gift. Why would they have any claim over it whatsoever? I don't understand why they would even think that they could take that. That doesn't make any sense. I guess what I would take a look at is take a look at the two different options and say, how would each one make you feel? I would say that it's yours to do with as you want. And if you want to, pursue that, then I would say go for it. I say you're well within your rights to do that. But if there's also a valid argument to saying, you know what, I want to let it go. I don't want to think about it anymore. I just want to, I could see that being an option as well. And I think it makes sense why you're feeling conflicted in this situation. But I would just say, it was yours as a gift. So I would just say, who cares what his family has to say? This is mine. Like, do they really need to take everything? Like, come on. Selling that ring could give you a good start on a new life for yourself. Also, how would they know that he took it back? Did he tell them that he took it back? Did he explicitly tell his family that he took the ring back from you? Did he tell them that in writing? Yeah, I don't see how they would be able to prove that he took the ring back from you unless he said in writing to them, I took the ring back. Like, how would they even know? I think that they're just trying to, I would say, nuh-uh, it's your ring. That's your ring. Tough cookies for them. That's your ring. They took his shoes? What? I don't think that you can take back a gift. I think if you give someone something as a gift, you can't just take it back because that would technically be theft. Unless you voluntarily gave it back to them. They're really greedy. I don't know. I feel... I think it's yours to do with as you please. You could take it, you could keep it, you could sell it, you could throw it in the ocean, but it's yours to choose what to do with it. I don't think they have any stake or any claim in it. It was something that was given to you as a gift that is your property. So if anything, just to be, just to, put them through more of a hassle since they want to be nasty about it, I would just say, all right, you want it? Well, then come for it legally. Make them fight for it. Like, if they want to play petty with you, then if you want to petty them back, go for it. If that's the game they want to play, well, that's your choice, The elevator smells like someone farted in there.
Stinky!
Sorry about that. I let her rip in the elevator. I've actually been streaming from a maintenance closet at Cutie Cheeks' office. I'm in the walls. I feel like I didn't really heal. Like I just bottled my emotions completely, and I just can't react anymore. I don't even know what's wrong with me anymore. I'm becoming too forgetful. I just give up if I see myself in danger. I won't do anything about. I also allow people to hurt me and no longer can defend myself. I've become too weak. I feel like I'll just be a body without a soul after I'm completely burnt on the inside. This to me is what severe depression is like. This sounds like severe depression to me. To just be so numb. But the thing about depression that a lot of people don't realize is that it makes you forgetful. It literally lowers the level of your brain activity, so your brain just isn't really working like it should. When a person becomes depressed enough, they literally become practically comatose. And it's a tough place to be. It's devastating. So here's the thing about healing. It's an ongoing process. It's not about feeling completely healed. It's about feeling more healed. There are still going to be some scars. There's still going to be maybe an ache or a pain, but it's about getting better. My heart goes out to anybody who's feeling depressed, especially at this time of year. It's seasonal affective disorder season. Once things start getting cold and people start having to lock themselves away inside, this is when a lot of people start to get depressed. So I'm with you. And we'll get through it, alright? So I don't want you to despair and I don't want you to give up. Because things can get better. You might not be able to see that. You might not be able to envision what that would look like. Don't worry about that. Just worry about that next little step, whatever that might be. One of the things that I found to be essential when feeling very depressed is practicing acts of self-care and reminding myself that I deserve those things. Whether it be brushing my teeth, whether it be taking a shower, whether it be cleaning up my room, eating food, whatever it is. You gotta do those things and remind yourself that you are worthy and deserving of those things. Your brain can change. Your brain can rewire. And you're in the process of doing that, alright? So don't despair. You will know warmth again. Dancing. Dancing is a great way to handle those feelings. As Lady Gaga once said, just dance. It'll be okay. I treat my seasonal mood, that's how I'll describe it. I'm not going to even describe it as a seasonal depression. Because I have been seasonally depressed, don't get me wrong, but I'm rebranding it. I like to view it more as a hibernation. I'm hibernating for the winter. And I'm going to come out of my cave in the spring, stronger than ever. Oh, you found one of those lights? Nice. Those are supposed to be helpful, because one of the things that contributes to seasonal depression is a vitamin D deficiency. And vitamin D is the one that you get from sun exposure. Which is why sometimes I'll go hit the UV treatments. I'll do that in the winter, and I feel like it really does help to re-energize me. Tasty. Vitamin D. I've had depression for over 20 years. Come here. Come here. Welcome to the club. I've been depressed on and off since I was like 12, 13 years old, okay? I'm 36. The thing about depression is it isn't a battle, it's a war. It is a war, and there are many different fronts in this war. There are many battles to be fought. There are different campaigns. There are times of peace. There are times of conflict. It's a battle. That's for sure. I've had therapy on and off, and I'm on medication, but it never goes away. Will it ever go away? Do you believe that it will go away one day? Because here's the thing. If you don't believe that it will ever go away, if you believe that it is here to stay, it's never going to go anywhere. Part of actually healing is believing that you can get better. That's a really important part of the process. What I would recommend is a practice that I've found to be tremendously helpful. And I say this as a person who has been chronically depressed during different points in my life. Visualization. Asking yourself the question, what would I be like? What would it feel like? What would I be thinking? What would I be doing if I felt just a little bit better? Just one little step in that direction. If I was just one little step in the direction that I'm trying to go, what would that be like? I want to get to know that person. I want to know how they think. I want to know how they feel. Can I see your messages? Yes, I can see your messages. Did you see my messages about the dangers of ban evasion? I don't want you to get permanently banned from the platform. I was trying to warn you. I was trying to help. Depression can get better, all right? It can get better. Your brain's got to rewire, and that can take some time. That can take years to do. But what I would ask you is, what sort of things are you ready to let go of? Because what I've found is that one of the things that weighs us down and keeps us in a depressed state is we hold on to all these things that we don't need to hold on to. We hold on to pain. We hold on to pain. We hold on to regret. We hold on to remorse. And we carry them with us because we think that they're going to be useful to us. We think that they're going to help us, or that we need them for some reason. But the truth of the matter is that we might not need them. We were talking about hoarding earlier. And we were talking about how sometimes hoarders will hold on to things because they think that somewhere down the line they might need them. And so this is something that we do with objects. We also do this with ideas. This painful experience, this painful memory, this trauma, whatever it is that I am holding on to, I hold on to it because I feel like, well, what if I need it one day? What if one day I find myself in a position and I need to have this thing so that I know how to protect myself? Think about it. Think about how we hoard ideas. Think about how there might be ideas or beliefs that you are holding on to that no longer serve you. Do you see what I mean? Do you see where I'm coming from with this one? So what I would encourage you to think of is, what is it that you are holding on to that no longer serves you? What are you holding on to that you don't need anymore? Maybe in order to take that next step up, you need to lighten the load a little bit. Maybe you've got too many things that you're holding on to, and that's what's keeping you from taking that next step. She was very mad in the past when I did this. Sometimes when people are really scared, they get angry as a way to cope with those feelings. Maybe she's just scared about what you did. Maybe she's just afraid of losing you. But no, call somebody, talk to somebody. There's really not anything we can do here. We are just people on the internet, and this is your life. So we're strongly encouraging you to call somebody. Call your sister, call your mom, call a doctor, call someone, okay? Guess you could text a crisis line. I think that's a great idea. I would recommend you go do that, okay? Texting the crisis line. Good. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that. We just want to see you okay, alright? We want to see you happy and healthy. You're sorry for all of this happening today? I haven't changed my rules. Since when did I start allowing apologies? Nah, don't beat yourself up. It's all good. It's all good. We get people in crisis in here pretty regularly, so don't stress out about it. Don't worry about it. Just take care of yourself, okay? That's all we want. When you run a mental health community on the internet, you're gonna encounter people in crisis. It happens. So don't make yourself feel even worse for feeling your feelings, alright? I gotta say though, I'm feeling kind of out of it, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I'm feeling kind of out of it today. I'm feeling a little sweaty. I think I need to take a nap. My face is kind of red. Yeah, I'm a sweaty boy today. I need to go cool off. Check Casey's stream, that will wake you up. You know what else would wake me up? You know what else would wake me up is hitting that sub goal. Might be coming down with something. I don't know, I could be. I do kind of feel like I need to take a nap or something. I do feel a little out of it. You're eating lunch? What are you eating for lunch? What are you eating for lunch? Tell me. I need to know. Why did you want me to turn this on? I thought she was still doing the Babadook thing. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to bait me, Tirafan. Your stomach makes you feel sick. That's your body fighting for you. Your body is fighting to live. Your body says, I want to live. Get this poison out of me. That is what your body is doing. Your body is fighting for you because it loves you. I'm back from Casey's stream and I feel like I need some therapy. Oh, well, this is awkward. Tirafan said, because I was saying I'm feeling a little out of it. I'm feeling a little under the weather. And Tirafan said, check Casey's stream, that'll wake you up. And I pull up Casey's stream and I'm like, oh, it's men in Speedos. I thought Tirafan was baiting me, but I thought I got baited. Casey looks scary. Yeah, she's doing a Babadook look. Which honestly, she's been killing it with these Halloween looks this Halloween season. She's been knocking it out of the park with some of these costumes and stuff she's been doing. She's done The Ring, she did Misery, she's done the Babadook. Who else? What else has she done? She's done other ones. She's always got such great costumes. Hold on, I want to pull something up. I want to pull up my depression slides. This is a wordy presentation. I have 3 slides on overcoming depression. That's how, I am highly motivated to be well educated and well versed in all of the ways to overcome depression. And I think what we'll do is we will review these slides. Maybe not today, because it's a bit of a longer slideshow, but I think maybe we'll do it tomorrow. So if you're depressed, just hang on for another day and we'll review these slides tomorrow, okay? Because I do want to go back through them. The stream froze when I said I'd pull something up and you thought I was going to pull up Beaver. You want me to go get him? You want me to go find him? You want me to go get my cat? Would that make us feel better? I'll go get him. Oh, Beaver. went to go get him and he was laying inside of one of the cubes in the cat tree. He was laying inside of one of the cubes in the cat tree. So I had to pull him out of the cube. And now he's sleeping on my desk. Hey Beaver, do you want some cheese? Hey Beaver. Hey Beaver, do you want some cheese? Do you want some cheese? Cheese. He said, give me that cheese. He said, give me that. You want some cheese? He said, give me that cheese. Ah! Num 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 num. Beaver. I'm obsessed with this cat, can you tell? I mean, it's not like he's literally my mascot on the stream or anything. Oh my god, he's reaching for the cheese. I had a little bit more cheese over here. He's reaching for it. He's grabbing it. Oh my god, he's going for the cheese. Oh yeah, Beavis is a big cat. He's just about full grown, I'd say. He's a year and a half old, and that's around the time when cats are normally pretty full grown, around a year and a half. He might get a little bigger, but probably not too much bigger. He's gotten like more dense. Like he's like big but light, but now I think like his muscles are getting more dense and he's getting like heavier. He looks bigger than the last time you saw him. Oh, this is my big boy. This is my big boy. Look at this. Beaver. He said I wasn't done eating that cheese. Beaver, I don't want you to eat all that cheese. That's too much cheese. You can have a little bit of cheese as a treat. But you can't have all the cheese. It's gonna give you diarrhea. Oh my god, Beaver, you're so big. I'm obsessed with this cat. I'm obsessed. Will you spam his emotes? Will you spam his emotes for him? He likes it. He sees him. He sees him. He recognizes himself. Keep him coming. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There you go. Beaver, look, it's you. Beaver, look. You're on TV. Beaver, you're such a good mascot. You're such a good mascot, baby bee. Look how big he is, like compared to the rest of my desk. He's huge. Notice me, BB. Beaver, you've got fans, Beaver. Beaver, you've got fans. You got fans around the globe. Oh, Peter wants attention.
She was getting jealous.
2-for-1 special. Penny, why do you feel sweaty? They always say dogs can't sweat. I swear this dog can sweat. I'm like, Penny, you feel clammy. Like, you're a moist girl. Like, what? Like, they say dogs can't sweat. This dog is sweaty right now. This is a sweaty dog. She is perspirating. The ambulance is here. Take care, alright? Be safe. Tell them exactly what you took. Tell them how much you took. Tell them how long ago it was. Give them the bottle if you can. I'm proud of you for looking out for yourself and taking care of yourself in this stressful time. Be safe, alright? Be safe. Dogs sweat, just not the same ways and places as us. I know, like, and I know it's not just her licking herself. Like, that dog is clammy. Like, I touch her and I'm just like, it feels like you're shaking hands with somebody who's got a sweaty hand. That's a clammy dog. Dogs do get sweaty on their belly. I'm not crazy. Dogs do get sweaty on their belly. I'm like, Penny, you're sweaty. Sweaty dog. She's a clammy little thing. Wait, really? Yep. Yep, dogs can sweat a little bit. Also, Penny's belly is like bald. She doesn't have much hair there at all, so I think that's why she gets sweatier there than like an average dog would, is because she's got a bald belly. She's a bald belly dog. My little cousin keeps referring to me and brother as chat. That's so funny. That's that Gen Alpha brain rot for you. That's that Gen Alpha brain rot for you. Okay, chat, what we're gonna do tomorrow is we're gonna go through the depression presentation. So if you're feeling depressed and you want to learn more about it, talk about it a bit more, we're gonna do that tomorrow. I would do it today, but I feel like I'm a bit too low energy and I don't want to just like bore you with this. So I'm gonna do this tomorrow when I'm feeling a bit more myself. But just a sneak peek, the things that we talk about in this presentation, we talk about the symptoms of depression, of which there are many. We talk about how to understand depression. Am I depressed? Because one of the things that people don't understand is that depression is a condition that you may actively try to convince yourself that you don't have it. A lot of people who are depressed actively try to convince themselves that they aren't depressed. Like, well, I couldn't be depressed because I have all of these reasons for why I shouldn't be depressed. I have the house, I have the car, I've got friends, I got family, all of my needs are met. Why should I be depressed? I couldn't possibly be depressed. Non-depressed people don't think that way. Non-depressed people don't take time and energy to convince themselves that they aren't depressed. And depression isn't just sadness. Absolutely. Another big misconception about depression is a lot of people just associate depression as being sad, and that's not entirely true. Depression is more of a numbness than a sadness. We'll talk about the different types of depression, of which there are many. We'll talk about how to overcome depression, and I actually have a lot of tips on that one. All right, so this is a good presentation. This is one I was pretty passionate about putting together as somebody who has been depressed. This is one that I really feel like I am proud of, this presentation, so don't miss it. We'll go through it tomorrow. Just a little sneak peek today. That's so me. Just recently, a professional person I had a meeting with told me that my depression wasn't taken seriously enough in the doctor, and I was like, what depression? I don't know if I'm depressed. Yep. When you are in when you are in a less, I'm not going to even say like happy or joyful, because that's a false equivalency. When you are in a non-depressed mindset, you don't find yourself asking yourself those questions. Am I depressed? Could I be depressed? I don't know if I'm depressed or not. If you are in a position where you're like, I don't know if I'm depressed or not, you're probably depressed. The non-depressed people don't really find themselves in that predicament. Could I be depressed? Most of the time you realize that you are depressed when you get to the point where you are very depressed. It isn't until you're like, where it's like, oh, okay. Now I see it. A group hug for the depressed people. Group hug for everybody. Well, chat. We're 3 hours and 37 minutes into the stream, And this is the amount of time that Mike will stream and then realize that he hasn't shilled for subs. One of the things that I've noticed as a daily watcher of Mike from PA is that around this time in every stream, he realizes that he has yet to shill. He hits that 3 hour mark, that 3.5 hour mark, and he's like, I forgot to promote myself. And so I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna pull a mic from PA and I'm gonna say, hey, if you like this content, if you like this community, if you want to support this stream, because I'm only able to make this stream happen because of your support. Just so you know. So if you like this stream, if you like this support, if you like mental health, if you like psychology, if you like my sunglasses, if you like my cat, consider supporting this stream by subscribing, by gifting a sub, or by cheering in the chat. Every little bit helps. Thank you. This stream was made possible due to the support of viewers like you. Thank you. Or using your Prime, like that guy that dropped a Prime sub and then wouldn't say Free Palestine whenever he started like acting like a Nazi. And so I gave him a week timeout and I said, go do some research, go read. I wonder if he'll come back. I wonder if he'll come back in a week and be like, oh my God, I was so wrong. I read about what happened in 1948. I read about the Nakba. I'm aware. I have learned about the true nature of the crisis that is going on in Palestine. And I was so wrong to just be so flippant and dismissive of it. Maybe that could happen. I hope that could happen. Tana Tuva! Yeah, let's go. Tanutuva with the 5 gifted subs. Tanutuva, you beautiful soul. Come here. Come here. Thank you. That was a consensual kiss, I hope. I hope I didn't violate your boundaries. I hope I didn't cross a line there. It was a forehead kiss. Like when Aragorn kisses Boromir on the forehead. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. That means we're only 3 away. Does anybody feel like matching Tanutuva's generosity? That kind, generous soul. Can anybody match their freak? Can anybody match that freak? Somebody gotta match that freak. The dedication we bring here is lovely. And let me just say, chat, you handled yourselves very well today. We had someone in here who was having a mental health crisis, and you handled it excellently, so thank you. Thank you. You can't expect that from every corner of the internet or every corner of Twitch. So great job, everybody. Give yourselves a hand. Give yourselves a hand. You were wonderful. And I'm not going to say it was all me. I'm not going to say it was all me. I'm going to say it was you, as you, you know, that was you. Really sad that Twitch would ban someone in crisis like that too. Yeah, I do find it concerning that Twitch's policy, if you express notions of harm, like if you express like you're going to hurt yourself, that the way that Twitch handles that is to ban you for 30 days. I'm like, why not just, like, I understand, like, intervening, but, like, a 30-day ban? Like, 30 days? Like, people get banned, like, Asmongold only got banned for 14 days, and that was for hate speech. So how are you going to tell me that you're going to ban someone for twice as long as you ban Asmongold for being suicidal? How are you going to ban someone twice as long for being suicidal than you're going to ban someone for being racist? Someone explain that to me. Like, okay, I get the understanding where it's like, if they are expressing self-harm, you want to intervene and you want to redirect them to crisis services. That doesn't warrant 30 days. Like maybe 24 hours, and then in the ban, you're like, here's a list of crisis services. Please call them. Please contact them. Stay safe. But 30 days? Especially if somebody's primary means of like being social and engaging with people is through Twitch, and you're just gonna take that from them when they're already at a really low place. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I could understand like a temporary, like 12 hours, 24 hours, just like a cooling off period. Like, hey, take a break. Call a loved one, call a crisis line, get some support. You know, take care of yourself. You know what I mean? But 30 days? A person who is in a mental health crisis, 30 days feels like forever. You may as well have banned them forever in their mind. 30 days is an eternity for them because they are mentally struggling right now. You know, if Twitch wants to talk with me about how they could revisit these types of policies, I would be more than happy to sit down with them and share my opinions. I would be more than happy to share my feelings on the matter. Because the fact of the matter is there are people on this platform that need help. And there are people out here who reach out and socialize, and this is their primary way of getting support. It's an unescapable truth. I need to meet with DJ Dan. I need to talk to DJ Dan about this. Papa, I'm sorry, but I have to say sorry. Also, did Gay say hi today? We didn't get a hi from Gay today, but this is 2 sorries, so you get a double. You get the 1-2 combo. No gay today, unfortunately. Walk us through a meditation video, Papa. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better, because I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm running on fumes right now. I'm feeling very low energy. And I need to take a break. You know what I mean? I've been streaming a lot. I've been doing this hours every day. I've just taken one day off a week. And I'm tired. So your boy needs a nap. But I'll do you one better. Check this out. Go to YouTube. Check out my channel. You can find me at TheBrainDomain. And check this out. 10-minute guided meditation done by yours truly. Ooh, Coven J, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome aboard. That means we're only 2 away from our goal. We're just 2 away. That's so close. What if I made a puppy dog face? If I made a puppy dog face with that, what if I was like 2 subs, please? I feel like that was disturbing more than anything else. You know what I'm gonna do the next time I need a 10-minute break is I'm gonna put on my own guided meditation video. Also, you know what's so trippy? Listening to a guided meditation that you have recorded, it's so trippy. Because it's in your voice, and you're like talking to yourself. Robin with the 2 gifted subs, let's go! Puppy dog face worked. Puppy dog face worked. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh no, that got us started on a hype train. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hype train. And we're already at 93% of the way to level 2. Let's see what the comments say on this video. Josh invented meditation. Thanks for this, King. This was a nice surprise to see today. Looking forward to trying it later. Thanks, Chad. Aw, very cute. 3 comments. Where's the 3rd one? Hello? 3, 1, 2... Huh. Where's the 3rd one? It's censored? It could be. Oh, there it is. Why didn't it show up? This is amazing. Hopefully there will be more to come. Eventually. I plan on doing more. This is, Beaver? Hello? He's just taking over the desk. Look at the size of him. Oh, Beaver. Handsome. The way he'll thud, plop. Next time we have a break, I'm gonna put this video on. Hot damn, just when I was thinking I need to get back into meditation. Hey, guess what? We got a perfect video for you. Also, the the animation, the little brain, it gets bigger and smaller to remind you to breathe. I timed it so that it's like just a special little detail. Calm like a Tom, thank you for that year. Oh, you're at a year. You got the brain bow. Let's go. You got the brain bow. Brain bow unlocked. So yeah, if you're curious about meditation or you've never tried meditation before, this is a 10-minute guided meditation made by yours truly. And this meditation video is meant for anybody. I don't care if you've never meditated before. I don't care if you've meditated a million times. It's meant to just be a nice, relaxing, grounding meditation that anybody could enjoy. 10 minutes, you got 10 minutes. So if you're thinking about trying meditation, guided meditations are a great place to start. And if you like me, even better.
Hello,
Calm like a Tom.
and welcome to this guided meditation.
Calm like a Tom with the
Journey
10 gifted
into your
subs.
sense of self. Before we begin, I invite you to
I'm so relaxing when I do this meditation. I put on my guided meditation voice. It's a little bit different from my stream voice. I'm more like, hello, and welcome to this guided meditation. Calm like a Tom, thank you so much for those 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Come here. I'll give you one of these because I gave one to Tandatuva for the 5 subs. Consensually, of course. A little forehead kiss. I hope that's okay. I hope I didn't cross a boundary. Oh my god, Beaver. Man, I don't have money. Well, this meditation's free. But no, I want to make more of these because I made this one a year ago and I feel like I could do better. I could do better than I did a year ago. I feel like I'm in a better place mentally than I was a year ago even. So I feel like I could do even better. So I'm going to make more. I'm going to make some more guided meditations. The people seem to like them. But if you haven't checked this one out yet, I would recommend giving it a try. It's 18 people like it. 18 people can't be wrong. But no, you can find this one on my YouTube channel, and the link to that is in the chat. If you type exclamation YT or exclamation YouTube channel, it's right there. That's also where all my VODs are uploaded. Correction, not all of my VODs. I've only posted my VODs here for the last 6 months. But the last 6 months of VODs are here. So check that out. What's my most viewed? This one, 44 views. But yeah, look at all this brain domain. So yeah, since Twitch doesn't save VODs forever, I also stream to YouTube, and then YouTube saves the VODs indefinitely. So, also, unfortunately, they don't have titles. I would have to go in and give them all titles. So maybe if I have money to pay someone to do that in the future, it will be different. because I don't know if I have the stomach to go back and watch myself that much. Does anyone else have that problem where if they have to see themselves or hear themselves, it's so cringe. I just can't do it. It's probably just a me problem. Twitch doesn't keep VODs. They don't. Twitch keeps VODs temporarily. It only keeps them for like 2 weeks. If you're an affiliate, it only keeps them for a couple weeks. If you're a partner, it keeps them for longer. But even then, it's like I still want to back them up. So I stream to YouTube as well, and then YouTube will automatically back them up. I have a calm and relaxing voice. And I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm happy to hear that you feel that way, but that doesn't mean that I want to listen to it. I would rather eat a bee. He's out cold. He's out. He's sleeping. This is my son. I view this cat as my child. This is my boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Beaver, you're ferocious. Ah! No! Not the kicks. Not the kicks. Ah! Oh no!
He's very gentle. He's very gentle, even though he's like biting. He's like, I'm fine. Like he's a gentle boy. He just likes to play. It's my orange boy. Who here hasn't seen his trick that I've taught him how to do? I've taught him how to jump onto my shoulders, and he's good at it now. He can jump on my shoulders from a good 6, 7, even 8 feet away. He will leap and then land on my shoulders. I trained him how to do that from when he was a baby. You haven't seen the trick? Casey's filmed it on her stream, so I would have to find a clip of it from her channel. But we have had it on video. See, no, the thing about him jumping on me is he's actually pretty good about not putting his claws in me. Because I've trained him so much to like balance on my shoulders that he doesn't really need to use his claws to hang on. He just kind of like plops on my shoulders. It's pretty cute. But a side effect of this is that he will also jump onto other people's shoulders when they aren't expecting it. Because that's the funniest side effect, is that he will sometimes get other people and they're like, oh! They weren't expecting it. They're like, oh, hello! He's just like jumping on them. I'm like, Beaver, you can't do that to just anybody. You can't do that to anybody. Just anybody, Beaver. I might need to try to find a clip. I don't know if it would probably take me a little while to find a clip. I'd have to dig for it. But it did happen. I'll try to show you all sometime. I'll try to get it on video. I'll try to get a recording of it so I can post it in the Discord or something. Because it is really cute. It is really cute. Because whenever he jumps onto my shoulder, he'll like nuzzle into me and stuff. It's very cute. It makes my heart warm. Hi, I'm gay. Hi, gay. I'm Josh. We got one. We got one. It happened. Everybody say, hi, gay. Got another. A poem for Joshua, Mr. Brain. Can't think every thought all at one time. Some big ones get put near the end of the line. You can think them all through, but it's easier said. It's a good thing for us that it's all in our heads. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. I'm obsessed, chat. I'm obsessed with this cat. Look at him. Just look at him. He's so cute. He's so fluffy. I'm obsessed. Maybe it's just the toxoplasmosis talking, but I'm crazy about this little guy. And I say little, but he's massive. Just look at the size of him. Coffee cup for comparison. Like this is a big mug. Like this is a hefty mug. I'm obsessed. This is my son. Hold on. Hold on, chat. His purr is going. Hold on, his purr is going. Good sounding motor. Hold on, I want to play it back. Nice. Nice. Does he sleep with us or take naps with us? He will take an afternoon nap with me. See, like right now, it's his afternoon nap. If I were to take a nap, he would probably lay down with me. But at nighttime, he's a bit more active. He likes to, run around and play with his sisters. But if he does sleep in the bed, he will sleep on the we have like a soft headboard and it's got this spot on top where the cats like to sleep. So normally we have like one or two cats like sleeping above us while we're asleep. Hold on, we gotta mute it for a second. I need to. I want to do an overtone. I want to kind of go. Yeah, the microphone doesn't even really like to pick it up that much. It's kind of hard to capture those tones. Let me warm up a little bit. Let's try some throat singing up a little bit. Let's try some throat singing up. Let's warm up a little bit. Do some throat singing. I need to start practicing my throat singing again. I've been lax. I used to practice every day. Ooh. Someone was playing Ghost of Tsushima. No, I have it downloaded on the PlayStation, but I haven't played it yet. There are different styles of throat singing. Mongolian throat singing is very like back of the throat. It's much more like projected. It's like loud. It's like ha. And then you have like deeper, more like like that kind of throat singing. That's more like a Tuvan throat singing. You have different, like, one of the things you can do is you push the air up into your sinuses, and that's what creates that overtone. So it's kind of like you hear that like that kind of. I gotta warm up to really hit it. I was just trying to go at it cold, and I think that was my mistake. I'm gonna warm up before we do it next time. Before we do our next there's throat singing in Ghost of Tsushima. Well, I need to play that game. I need to play that game. I love throat singing. It's also done in Tuva. We love Tanu Tuva. We love Tanu Tuva. Whenever I say your name, it makes me want to throat sing. It makes me want to go. I need some tea. I need to warm up. It's like starting a car in the winter. Doing throat singing without warming up, it's like starting a car in the winter. It's like why do I have random thoughts when I go to sleep at night? I would also wake up and have a random song stuck in my head, too. Okay, here's the thing. Here's my opinion on it. Here's my speculation. Whenever you're on the cusp of sleep, whenever you're on that edge of sleep, and your brain starts to relax, it lets some of its guard down. Because normally when you're very awake, very alert, very active, you have a much better chance to like direct and orient your thinking. But one of the things is when we lay down to go to sleep, maybe we're about to fall asleep, maybe we are actually asleep, random things can just pop up. What happens during sleep is delta waves, which are the lowest type of electromagnetic wave that we produce in our brain. Delta waves are produced in abundance when you are sleeping. And what happens while you are sleeping is these slow-moving delta waves, they bounce back and forth across your brain. And it's kind of like wind and water going across a landscape. It's brushing away the things that are impermanent, but it's also making clear the things that are long-lasting. Does that make sense? That's kind of what sleep and dreaming is all about. It's not washing everything away, it's just cleaning out the irrelevant parts, or the parts that are impermanent. Like, what did I wear 3 months ago on a Tuesday? Like, I don't know. I could guess, but I probably don't know. Like, what did I have for breakfast? I don't know. Part of what sleeping is there to do is to kind of clear out the extraneous details that we don't need to keep. So that we can make more room for the stuff that really matters. One of the things that they've noticed is if you are practicing a skill and you feel like I'm stuck, I can't progress any further, sleep on it, and then try again in the morning. And what you may find is that you will be able to pick it up easier. You might be able to do something you didn't think you could do because you were able to clear out all of that extra stuff that was interfering with your ability to actually do that thing. All of those thoughts and emotions that pop up over the span of the day. You notice that with video games? Right, like that, but also people have documented seeing this with like instruments or other types of activities. It's like they sleep on it and they wake up and they're able to do the thing even though the day before, no matter how much they tried, they weren't able to do it. And it's basically just like all of that stuff that happened over the span of the day was like wearing on you, or like it was creating too much interference, I guess, would be a better way to put it. All of those thoughts and feelings that you encounter over the span of the day, they create interference. But then when you go to sleep, all of that gets cleared away. And then the next day, you're able to come at it with a bit more clarity. Alright, the dogs are crying. The dogs need to go outside. So I think I'm going to call it here today. I'm going to wrap up just a little bit early. We made it 4.5 hours. That's longer than I thought I was going to make it. So I'm just feeling a little out of it today. I need to go take it easy. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being so cute. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being you. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. So, movie in the Discord tonight in like an hour and a half. What do you say? You want to watch a movie? I'll do it in the Discord. Movie night tonight in the Discord in an hour and a half. So be there or don't. Well, if you're not in the Discord yet, be sure to check it out. !Discord. What movie? You're gonna have to come find out. It's a surprise. All right, everybody, have a great night. I will see you all tomorrow. And if you're coming into the Discord for the movie, I will see you in a little bit. Take care. Goodbye. That's it. All right, everybody. Take care. See you next time. Bye-bye. Later, gators. When is the movie? An hour and a half from now. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. This song sucks. I just want to find a nice... Oh, this one doesn't sound so bad. Alright, everybody. Take care. And I'll see you next time. Bye.